Okay, sorry. I'm late and I'm being later. Okay. Oh, sorry about that. So hello to all my starlights and to those who have just wandered in. Hello, my name is Hitomi. And today we're doing Amphoreus. I got through 3.0 last week, so this week I'm going to be trying to get through 3.1 in time for 3.2 to come out. And I think a couple weeks, maybe? I don't know. I don't keep track of all that. I just play it whenever it comes out. So let's go ahead and... Actually, we'll probably do... Why did Stream Elements choose the derpiest looking thing ever? Also, what the hey? I guess it was pointed to something. Yeah, for some reason that wall is glowing. Oh, I forgot I turned to lava bath. Oh, the lights were off. Okay. There. I'm kind of sad you can't see Amphoreus from the, or maybe I'm not at Amphoreus right now. Nope, I'm at freaking Herta Space Station. No wonder. But first... Okay. Okay then. Actually, real quick, I probably shouldn't do this on stream because I haven't faced this boss yet. I kind of want to get all the stuff. No, what? We'll leave Herta for later. That'll at least give me time to refill my points. And I may do that at the end, just for something nice and calm to do.
A few games of chess will while away the time.
Okay, actually, let me... Give me 1 second. I gotta make this big so I can actually see everything because my eyes are not as good. Let's see. You know what? We're gonna put Mighty in just because I just finished leveling him up. Oh, that's right. We're waiting for Finon. What you got, Aglaya? No one?
Glaya, with all due respect, this trial's taking far too long.
Wait, what's that? It always feels like we waited 42 weeks. I guess that's that's the wait time between the 2 seasons. How did you even arrive at that number?
What do you think of this, Trinan?
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Is it Finon's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly. I
Lady Trinan.
Snowy's voice. I can't hear him anymore. There's a sun-like existence in the trial. It's burning him up.
It has come to this, after all.
What now?
Get ready, my Demos.
What's going on?
Plan B. We pull him out when something goes wrong. As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety. But that's as far as I will go.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Discerning. All right then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the two Outlander warriors can also join me.
I mean, okay.
Might not be a good idea. The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual. Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences. Our two distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the Flame Chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
Can't we all go together?
No. Someone should stay outside in case we need help.
Things are taking a critical turn then. Especially with Finon's life on the line. Of course we nameless do what's necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Finon. And when we do, Aglaya's golden thread will guide us back out. Assuming we survive Nikador's wrath. If something bad were to happen, Casterus, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
Okay, Mighty. Speak with Aglaya and interfere with the trial.
May that warrior be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Let's go. Oh, goody. Fun. Team includes Mighty. Yes. I already got that one planned out.
Our reinforcements from beyond the sky. Warriors of high esteem. Please close your eyes and hold your breath. They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challenges safe from the devastating rage of strife. They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars, and between them, a demigod shall rise.
Very well. Come forth then. Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making. Follow me into the mist and flames, and come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart. And
Oh,
with
goody.
thy strength, banish the darkness and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
Okay.
What's the
What?
matter? Surprised? Where
Mighty.
there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikador's trial.
Why is it just you? Where's Don
I
Hong?
don't see him around here. We should go first. Let's pray he stays safe. Huh. The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So, this is what he fears the most.
There's no place for you in Amphoreus.
A disaster. So much for the king of...
You won't get away, criminal vermin!
Be on alert. The smell.
Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
My name is Perdiccas, and I am here to avenge my people.
Kremnoans and Akamans are at war?
Perdiccas? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
Okay,
Say whatever you
rude.
like, despicable Achaemen. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall grant you just that. You are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here.
Oh, goody.
It's a pity, though. You're too late. You will never stop the Holy City's army. Watch as I make this pathetic warrior of yours the first sacrifice.
Mightimos, my king,
Uh-huh.
avenge me.
Great.
Is this?
You're next.
Fuck?
Face your death, cowardly king.
So did it change from Finon to Mighty?
Bloodlust is a product of Nikador's wrath.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Serenity is before me.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Burn it all through my blood. I'll accept your punishment.
So that's kind of what I think has happened. It started out as Finon's trial, but then it shifted to Mighty.
Absurd. I know this Achaemen. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being. And that horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds. This
Oh,
battle
goody.
cry must have gone to Finon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
Who is he?
It's nothing. Let's go.
Cartonis!
That voice is Cartonis? Not you too, Cartonis.
Mighty Mos you are. Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life finally?
I won't ask how this happened, nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Finon is.
All of this you know very well. Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo!
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonus.
Humiliate me you shall not! Leave! Get out of Okima! Get out! Symbol of your sovereignty, take it! Signet of Kremnos, bask in blood-soaked glory, your kind alone!
This is... Mother's signet? It's here again. I knew it.
Ha! Finally gone mad, despicable vermin have. With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle!
Enough! Be quiet! You were not at all Cartonus! Look out!
A long, narrow shadow pisses through the phantom of Cartonus.
Nice move.
Danhong! You too. Are you the real Danhong? I could ask you the same. What's the last thing you said to me before I parted at the waters at the Scale Gorge Waterscape? Oh, jeez.
Parted the waters.
Dot, dot, dot. That's right, you have great memory.
Huh?
It wasn't easy, but I finally found you two.
So, you are Danhong. What did you go through before meeting us?
Just some memories from my past. Nothing worth mentioning. Oh, that's a loaded question.
You mean you saw your past too?
Who?
The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right.
What are you thinking?
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle. I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Finon has never met.
That doesn't exactly sound like a bad thing. At least it means we were able to find... We'll be able to find Finon here.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagined it to be. Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source. The battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
Someone is manipulating this battlefield. Someone who might not be Finon.
I agree.
Oh, it's the spirit.
Cursed brutes.
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
What's wrong with you two? It's Nias, an incarnate of Nikador.
I'm seeing him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust.
Okay, just making sure my audio is actually capturing.
The one manipulating this battlefield is... Nikador themselves.
Well, of course, it's his trial. Their trial.
My demise. You are a keen warrior indeed.
You know me?
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you. And I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a sword master, so we can be done with this farce.
No.
Of course he says no.
I applaud your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
Besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen? This is gonna be one fierce battle that we won't be able to get out of. One who has fallen? Phlynon failed the trial?
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the rear battleground, and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and sacrifice.
Courage, tenacity, sacrifice. There's 5. Glory and wisdom, I believe?
You wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his. Of course. Cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
Damn. Snap.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
That's not exactly a bad curse.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit with a spear in her hands.
Ooh. Oh no. Just... Does Mighty have mommy issues? It would track.
Don't you dare speak of her.
Yep. Okay, we got mommy issues.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past?
Yep. We got mommy issues big time.
Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon as the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this!
Okay.
Your hatred is as clear as day, my Demos. My eyes must have stung you deeply. But thanks to them, I have also come to realize.
Sorry.
This is why you killed your father for the throne. Only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on. This is why you slew the Strife Titan, only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead. Oh, child abandoned their fate, show me what you are capable of. Show me if you have
chest apart, Titan. The same way I ripped apart that former king.
I see you wish to repeat this. Come at me then. Ignite the flames of your fears and step onto the battlefield. Take this fierce battle to the boundaries of strife and consume me. Or lose yourself in the fight. Watch your defeated corpse burn to ash.
Oh boy.
Remember this, Sons. The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. Very bright. Ascension. To you, the successor of Kremnos.
Which is what he doesn't want.
White knew he was no match, yet he chose to fight till his very last breath. What about you, Mightimos? Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you? Prove to me that you are worthy of this power.
More kings of Kremnos. This is the power you desired?
Time to mix things up. Serenity is before me. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
I'll accept your punishment. Burn it all. Through my blood. Burn it all.
In the name of fairness, I grant you the blood of strife.
Indulge yourselves!
Okay. Ad break time, so let's do this. So in other words, he got goaded into doing what he didn't want to do. Lovely. And that's probably why a certain somebody isn't going to be very happy. Although I think Phynon really was okay with Mighty having strife, even though that was his desired outcome. Oh, goody, short ad.
This raging power, I can hardly contain it. Burn it all. I'll accept your punishment. Fury upon you.
Watch your head. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all in. Spend freely. Serenity is before me.
Forever do.
It's on me.
Burn it all.
Watch your head. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all in.
I'll accept your punishment.
Born to doubt farewell.
Forever do.
Spend freely.
Burn it all. Conquer all lands.
In fear you shall abandon your mortal body, King of Kremnos.
Indulge yourselves! How noisy.
Watch your head. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
I'll accept your punishment. Burn it all.
I just got rid of those. Why?
Serenity is before me.
Forever do.
All in. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Burn it all.
Watch your head. Time to mix things up. Torment and doubt farewell.
Forever doomed! Fury upon you!
My friends?
Indulge yourselves! I'll accept your punishment.
Inhale.
It's nothing.
All in. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Okay. Ooh. Wait. Is this the time I think it is? It is. Watch out! I thought so. Fine on.
Found you.
You did more than find him. Sometime later.
I did my best.
Yeah, he doesn't sound too good. The core flame trial is indeed no place for the weak. Let's just hope Finon gets through this.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart. Lord Finon must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the Black Tide.
In all likelihood.
Is the Black Tide really that scary? Since coming to Amphoreus, we have heard many talking about this Black Tide. Could you tell us more about
It
it?
is one of the culprits that drives the people of Amphoreus to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the three titans of calamity. Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide. Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
According to Naius, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide. Perhaps that is also why Lord Finon threw himself into the trial of strife so readily.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me.
Yep.
As the successor to Krymnos, Mighty, you know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease. But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one. It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seed of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
You did not want to hear that. Sing, O goddess of his rage. Return to your private chamber and discuss the present circumstances with Don Hong. Kidok. I keep forgetting about this guy. Do this real quick. Oh. There. I have 3 steps, okay. Oh yeah, this is an easy one just because it's at the very beginning.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
All right, now to go talk with Don Hong. Okay. An unspeakable saying of unknown origin. What comes to your mind when we put those keywords together? I don't know. What have we been fighting this whole time? Stellar. That's right. If you think about the various characteristics of Amphoreus, an isolated world of eternal night being eroded by an unknown power, we cannot discount this possibility. This has been bothering me for a while now. Everything we've seen thus far suggests that Amphoreus wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe. Be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching black tide, none of these could be explained as a natural progression of a civilization. There must be other reasons for its current state of isolation. It's just, if the cancer of all worlds is surely on the culprit, then we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise, by now, but that isn't the case. You mean the voice of the Stellaron? That's what I was thinking too. From past experience, the Stellaron with you should be able to resonate with other Stellarons, but we haven't encountered anything like that here. There are several other unanswered questions too. My gut feeling is that things are not as simple as they seem. Furthermore, what happened in Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path. Who knows, maybe Akivilli's behind it all? I mean, the whole thing is Akivilli hasn't been here. In another sense, it's Penacony all over again. For now, let's just take things as they come. The black tide could be a good starting point, since Nicanor has fallen. Those who are suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now. It seems our trailblazing expedition has grown in significance. Oh goody, we're playing as Mighty. At the same time, on the other side of Memorial Palace. Uh-oh, somebody's angry.
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago?
I'm not worrying about him.
Oh, alright. You're a little quiet, though.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
It's alright. Being straightforward suits you better. Actually, Dee, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nicanor's trial?
Something that terrifies me. Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that Phynon might fall. And she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this. The downfall of strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses. If Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, ramifications will be dire.
They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Not really.
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans. Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long, I promise.
Ah, I see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual. Your people, they have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they? If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I once was. Lady Trebios. Therein lies my deepest fear. We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
Dee? Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Oh.
Thank you. The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath. I should go take a look.
Might as
Building
well.
steam always brings back memories of the furnaces in our homeland. Children left unattended by their parents? That's not safe. You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
I want to hear stories about your feats on the battlefield.
The Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway.
My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Crateros.
My parents are serving in the Holy City garrison now. As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver than any Achaemen.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Crateros.
That old man can be such a child sometimes. Do you know where Crateros is? I happen to be looking for him.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us?
No way! Mr. Crateros is a member of the Royal Wing Elites. He's the best at hunting down enemies. He was counting near Verax Leo when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Verax Leo was he with?
Yes.
Just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the backs.
All right, I'll go look for him. You should consider the game over and head home for now. And don't play around the hot baths again.
Wait, Your Highness!
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nicodor's core flame. Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Dimitri, oh my goodness.
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos? You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Achaemens. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
Because this place is definitely not home. Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Amphoreus. No one can defeat them.
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us. We don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
Time has not yet arrived. But, young men of Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos. Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Yes, Your Highness!
The future of Kremnos. I should find Krateros.
Stuck. Come on. Jeez. 4 steps. Ugh.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Gee, thanks, Mighty.
There he is. Is he engaged in a...
Rat! Oh, it's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
Out of my way, lackeys of the Council.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo in Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall? I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be? Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos. That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Akama. But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye. shattering its knees with a single strike. And then... why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet.
It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please.
What blood? You're a stone lion.
Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty. It's been a while.
Oh, what in Akama is happening? To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Kratos. My esteemed teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Mos. I'm tired of speaking with this silly lion.
What about the Council's informants?
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried. They can follow us if they want to. Let's go.
Wait, so how in the world did Chrysia's Leo get mounted on the wall?
Keep up with us, you hyena. Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Hey, old man, how dare you? Calm down. Calm down.
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset our friends here.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
We're almost there.
Why have you stopped?
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
Shall we, sir?
Let's do it.
What are you up to?
Someone help me!
Some privacy at last. So, tell me, why have you come to seek this old man's counsel?
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
The divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time. If they ever learn that the Crown Prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Marty Mos. You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes, to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Are you trying to shame me, Mighty Mos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return. This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much. I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit. Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Mighty Mos.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, Mighty. Ha! That's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind. But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey, especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
Eurupon, the boy did nothing wrong! This is murder! Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador. We must save Castrum Kremnos.
Don't be absurd! Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos?
Ad break. Okay, this is getting deep. Oh. All right, and ad break is over, so back into it we go.
You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphoreus.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father? But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed. Starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all.
Your failure is inevitable, European. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child! A beast that murders his own kin. Royal Wing elites and efforts of Kremnos! You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold. If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade!
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle.
Understood.
5, 4, 3. No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage? 2. One.
It appears there are no objections. Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, the decision is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes. May fate and the gods await your arrival. My son, my Deimos.
Stop!
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the blade of fury above us and the council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown in accordance with the laws of Kremnos. O unworthy king, in the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
Very well. We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
My Deimos, my son. They all tell me to forget. But how could I ever? The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
Mother roared in anger. The armies remained in silence. Only the cries and the waves of the Sea of Souls echoed. Damn. Now in your private bath chamber. Ever since the battle with Nikador, you haven't slept soundly in ages. Even if death itself came to rouse you, you would proudly retort, "Why does life slumber? Because the bed is warm." I mean, fair. Yet a chill from the River of Souls wafted by, a sensation hauntingly familiar. Could death truly be at your door? Best open your eyes just in case. Of course it's Castros.
Miss, you're awake.
Castros, why does life slumber?
That's a complicated question. I'm not sure I can answer that.
Oh.
I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby. I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Hong, and wishes to present it to you in person.
Oh, goody, another gift. What are we waiting for? Let's go!
I'm glad you're in good spirits. All right, let's set off.
The Crown Prince of Criminals revealed the past in the trials of Apotheosis, I guess. The past gained through your travels. Head to the book and write it down. And I'm dead now.
The baths are bustling. Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
I don't know how long I'll be able to live like this.
Is that Lady Treby and Lady Trianne?
Hey!
You must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then. Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece. Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Ugh, look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it.
Oh.
Why won't you buy it? If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever. Calm down, Trianne. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No, it's all right. Trianne is just... She'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trianne is just... what? Trianne is super mad, that's what! You've forgotten! You've forgotten all about Mama! Mama gave us something just like this before! Trianne...
And there goes Trianne.
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
It's so hard to understand what they're thinking sometimes.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Treby and Lady Trianne were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Castorus. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Marmorial Market, and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Treby and Lady Trianne walked by earlier, Lady Trianne happened to catch sight of it, and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But Lady Treby believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low. For some reason, Lady Trianne became awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Castorus, I'm running a business here after all, so...
Uh-huh.
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
Yeah, just Claire.
I suppose I can sell it to you at cost as a sign of goodwill, Miss Castoris. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Much appreciated. We're lucky that she has a good heart. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle. Had it been another merchant, I would have been set back plenty. The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trian and reminds her of her hometown. I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trian's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for. Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trian runs around, it won't break easily. Alright, back to business after that little detour. Let's keep moving. Don't stray far now. You've already kept Lady Aglaya waiting long enough.
Oh, I see. You needed me to bring the platform down. Okay.
It seems your friend arrived before us.
You're finally here, Hitomi.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, trailblazer from beyond the sky.
I didn't expect you to call me that.
Your companion here kindly explained the meaning behind the name to me earlier. Through him, I've come to understand that you and your friends walk the paths of Kefali and Yanis in places beyond the sky. Addressing you appropriately is the least I can do, as a show of respect. For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind, trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima. This is the dew of divine blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima. Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other. And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky in appreciation for what you have done for us.
Well, geez. Hi, Ching. Totally didn't notice a giant Rayquaza come across my screen.
Boop, boop, boop.
My hand is trembling under the weight of this gift. This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though, is it, Lady Aglaya?
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the dew of divine blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
Hitomi the Stinky.
Ching the meanie?
Stinky as she is, even the Stinky run away.
The hell does that mean? With all due respect, won't forging an alliance with the Chrysos heirs embroil us with the conflicts of Akama? I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Lady Galia. Right, we need to think about this first. Having said that, Lady Galia, please don't misunderstand. We will still do what we can to assist in the Flame Chase journey. It's just, I've heard of the friction between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Akama. As outsiders, we are wary about getting caught up in this conflict.
Wow! Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Gray and Danny? The heck?
No need to worry, by the way. I can tell from Lady Aglaya's tone of voice and micro-expressions that she's being genuine.
Okay, hi, Barbara.
Not only are you guests from beyond the sky, but you've also done so much for Akama.
Yay?
You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaya would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
Is more funnery. She is a wind healer too.
Mm-hmm. You are...
Hyacinth. Thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again. Oh, it's Cassie! Oh, I've missed you!
Let's go.
Is Aglaya's nickname Agla? What is it? I can't see, my hair is in the way. Agli.
Cassie.
Yep, Casterus.
Miss!
What?
You can't say that! Lady Aglaya should always be Lady Aglaya.
Except for Trippy.
Dang should have choose Cassie.
This girl, she's a natural at making friends. She reminds me of an old friend with pink hair.
She gets embarrassed.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together. Can we be friends? I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akama presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Akama, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
Oh, she's here to help Aglaya recruit us.
You're mistaken. The capable Lady Aglaya doesn't need my help with things like this.
I see. In that case, we will accept this gift from Akama. We welcome the chance to talk to you, Lady Hyacinth.
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
Oh, fun. Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Micro-expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires? Are these part of your usual skill set as Aquila's priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard. Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Nikador's attack on Akama, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akama.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
Ah, so you're a therapist. Thank you. We'll keep that in mind.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
I would love to keep you in Akama for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. As it happens, Akama intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Circe's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Circe's core flame, you say?
That sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trianne will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akama, and Castorus will be accompanying her.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well, regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
Ah, another day. Since this involves Akama's diplomatic matters, we'll give you some privacy. Let's go out and play.
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Miss Trailblazer, why not go with him? The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove, Gray. I'd be delighted to show you around.
Great. Sounds good. Gaining more insight into the customs and geography of different regions of Amphoreus is also part of the trailblazing.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you. This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them. While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castorus knows this too. Make good use of it. Trianne is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Akama, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
I'm glad to be in your company again, miss.
Tell me about the Titan known as Thanatos.
Thanatos controls my fate, in a sense. The curse I bear came from them. And they have something of mine. Something of great importance that I must get back from them.
Who is Professor Anaxa?
When I was studying at the Grove alongside Phynon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then.
What is the Grove of Epiphany?
The Grove of Epiphany is Akama's partner academy. They look after the core flame of Circe's and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey. Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth and Professor Anaxa.
I don't have any more questions. Let's go.
I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her. Look, there she is.
And Lady Trianne. But who's that they're looking at? Did something happen, Clementine? Oh, that's a serious injury.
Miss Hyacinth, this man was discovered by Trianne! Trianne was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Akama for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside. Trianne knows the city has good doctors, so Trianne brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor.
I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trianne. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first.
These wounds, they're caused by the black tide. This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive, considering how badly the black tide injured him. Gray, Cassie, and Trianne, would you mind making your way to the grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you. As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
I understand. May fate have mercy on this poor man.
Trianne believes he'll get better. Everybody, follow Trianne! Fly, fly, fly away from Akama!
Wait, doesn't Trianne only have like 2 teleports left in her?
Down this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving Akama behind! Little Cass, little Gray, are you ready?
Are we not using the sentry gate?
I might not be aware of this, but using the sentry gate takes a significant toll on Lady Trianne.
Trianne promised Treeby that we wouldn't open the gate unless we had no other choice.
Let's go.
Too.
Okay, as long as she's not using her powers.
Let's hold hands. To the grove we go!
Oh boy.
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto Wolfeld.
Cass, memmy, memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem.
Mem wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
Why are you two so close already? Oh, okay, ad break. But now Mim can speak in full sentences, and she said Cass, so... And Castress could understand her, so she's getting it more intelligent? Question mark. Okay, back into it.
Memmy, mem, mem, memmy, mem. Memmy, memmy, mem, 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 mem.
It's hard not to like Mem when they're so adorable. Oh, this is amazing. It seems as if their voice has become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador. After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying. Even if it's just a little.
Mem, 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 memmy, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, memmy, mem, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, 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 mem.
That just sounds weird.
Memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, 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 mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem. Memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, 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 memmy, mem, memmy, mem. Memmy, memmy, mem. Mem, 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 mem. Ah, memmy, mem, mem. Mem, 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 mem,
He might become fluffier?
Cute. Is everybody awake? Little Gray, little Cass, and a little pink puppy? Puppy? Mem, 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 mem. Memmy, mem, 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 memmy, mem, memmy.
It's already action hour. Lady Trianne, I hope you're well rested. You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trianne say?
Something like, Mommy, all with sword. Let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trianne.
Of course not. Wasn't Lady Trianne's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest holy maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom. But Trianne can't remember what Mama looked like anymore. Not even in the dream just now.
Oh.
Mem, memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, 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 memmy, mem, mem.
You don't have hands, only paws.
Mem, memmy, mem, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, mem. Memmy, memmy, mem, mem, memmy, memmy, mem, mem. Memmy, 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 mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, memmy, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, 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 mem. Mem, 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 mem. Boom! Mem, memmy, mem, 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 mem. Memmy, mem, mem. Mem, 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 mem. Mem. Trianne thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trianne out? Memmy, mem, 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 mem. Yay! Little Memmy from now on.
Oh my goodness. Really?
Mem, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, 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 mem. Memmy, mem, 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 memmy, mem. Mem, mem. Mem, 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 mem. Me, mem, 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 memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, 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 mem. Memmy, mem, 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 mem. Okie dokie. Trianne remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Cersei's would be willing to visit Akama. If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time. Mem, mem, memmy, mem, mem, memmy, mem.
Legend has it that whenever they requested an audience with Cersei's, Nestia would always come to the meeting in a long white dress.
Check around, make sure there's nothing hidden. Okay, I think that was it. Memory fragment that I cannot talk to? Okay. Beneath the statue's lowered hood is an empty void, yet it gives one eerie feeling of being watched. The fireflies dancing joyfully around it seem undeterred by its somnity? It seems even followers of the Eternal Night cannot resist the enchantment of the Garden of Cersei's.
Look, a huge tree. It's huge.
Yes, thank you. Beneath the Statue's lower HUD is an empty void. Do these... I guess I can't interact with the soul sprites or whatever they are. Might investigate. From the broken cocoon, faint light still emanates. I can't read if you're going to... Okay, fine. Apparently there's something in the cocoon. The giant tree bowed slightly in the silent forest, and falling in the wilting green waves, a passing breeze rustles through the leaves, as if it was sighing, softly fading into the lightless ocean above on high. Would March 7th appreciate such a sublime scene? You're uncertain. Don Hung, perhaps. Never mind, every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it would be a deeply troubling situation. There we go. I never fail to impress. This photo deserves an award.
It's the Bough of Rift, the divine body of Circe's. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest. A long time ago, Thelesis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
Something feels off.
Oh, goody.
The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Circe's give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
Is the Grove closed to visitors?
That doesn't seem likely. Miss Hyacinth didn't mention anything about it.
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
This place is too quiet. What in the...
Trian found it! Everybody, fly across to the other side!
Oh, a statue of Yanis.
The entrance on the other side. Where could it be? His eyes are so sharp!
I knew you would find it. The courtyard of Storgi should be just ahead of us.
Take it, and buy some new armor for your tribe.
Gee, thanks, Mighty.
As I expected, something's not right here. Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Maybe something happened?
That's possible.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Brienne.
Huh, no one's here.
Oh, that scared
I
me.
have an idea. Lady Trian, could you lend me that golden spindle? Do you remember? Lady Aglaia said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not. This is achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Circes are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection. I'm sorry. I had to recite that chant so that the golden thread would resonate with the Titan's presence within the ley lines. If I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
But that shouldn't be.
Memmy.
Are they white dryad flowers?
Those do not look like flowers. What was glowing? Oh.
No, these aren't white dryads. These are shadows of dead white dryads.
Dead me, mem. Shadow?
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls. However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Mem, can you read their memories?
Let me try.
That was a full sentence. Anything?
Black cloak, sword toward the great tree.
Oh great, are we getting into that?
The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
So I could not be not spoiled about this part, but I know about a boss coming up. That guy's a Chrysos heir. And he's trying to blow everything up. Okay. Oh, scapegoat. Four moves. I guess it activates both panels.
Take it. And buy some new armor for your tribe.
It is new armor. Dum-dum. Okay, that's a Sage's statue, not the White Lily. Or the White Dryad. That's a different symbol.
The smell of death is becoming more and more intense. There, on the steps.
Oh, goody. Corruption.
This looks really scary. Memmy mem, memmy mem, memmy mem, memmy mem.
No, it's neither of those. This is a creation of the Black Tide. Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed hollow husks of their former selves. Everybody, stay alert. Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
Should we inform Aggie about this? Mem! Memmy mem. Memmy mem mem mem.
Oh, goody. And it speaks in blocks.
The monster is alive! Trienne will protect everybody!
Trienne, we got this.
Please hide behind us. Miss, let's do this.
Okay. That's my job. Certain enemies will inflict ally units with corrosion state. Attacking enemies will restore corroded HP. The more targets hit, the more is restored.
As expected.
Okay.
The words black, sword, and cloak. They're talking about the Black Tide.
Watch your head. How's this taste? Torment and doubt, farewell.
Burn it all. I am Strike. Burn it all. Now accept your punishment.
Spend freely.
Forever do it.
Time to mix things up. My friends? Indulge yourselves! All in.
You defeated it! Little Gray, little Kaz, you're so strong! Memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem.
To think the Black Tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location. I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks. But at what price?
same time in Akama.
Lady Aglaya, after a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akama.
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure when he'll regain consciousness.
Don't stress yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the Grove either. You deserve a good rest now. Treeby, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from. He is not Akaman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
The Grove? You mean...
Now that I think about it, Castrus and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
Trian just got in contact. The Black Tide has invaded the Grove. We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Aggie?
The Black Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the Grove to be the first to be impacted, though. Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But... what?
But they can't say for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove. Oh, and find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
They've set off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety too.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Is this a joke as well?
No, I'm being serious this time. We're facing threats from both within and without Akama. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akama's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster. Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
All right. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Not for now. She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
How long was I gone?
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Treeby, we should prepare for the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
Everything will be fine. The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the black tide.
How should I put it? Lady Aglaya doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
He sounds like a big shot.
Despite being a chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense.
Okay, I like an X already.
During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the flame chase journey.
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the Titan who treats us the best.
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these Titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our flame chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
With the exception of Voronix, that is, they didn't lend us their power willingly.
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
Trian believes Circes will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trian. It's easy for Trian to look for people because we can fly.
Okay, short app break, and then we'll get back to it. I wonder what event I'm at. Let's see. I'm probably at Grove, wherefore are the wise silent. That's probably where I am. Which that is number 3 out of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4 of 9. Okay. We may not be getting this done in one go.
Good idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trian. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Okie doke. If Trian gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trian, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trian. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trian was just trying to help.
Oh.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trian is a demigod, the most powerful among all of us here. Remember all those brave heroes and the tales you've heard. They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm. In that case, brave Trian shall clear the way for all of you. Mem 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 mem. Mem 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 mem. Mem mem mem. Memmy mem mem mem.
So many monsters.
Memmy mem mem memmy mem. Memmy mem.
Okay, what's it look like? So I need to go left. Let's see what's right then. Of course. Why did I not think of that? Thank you, Mighty. I also need to be looking out for nymphs. Oh, this guy. The black-colored monster has fallen in a like a toppled statue. Within its body lie golden ashes, perhaps the same substance as the golden blood that is commonly seen in Amphoreus.
Memmy mem. Memmy mem. Memmy memmy mem.
Well, hello there. And a nymph. Who am I? Who are you? What shall I eat? It's locked.
I can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the black tide.
Flaming lance charge!
Save your energy. Yanis's power is far stronger than we could ever imagine.
Memmy mem mem memmy mem mem. Memmy mem 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 memmy mem.
Are you serious? Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods?
Memmy!
Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision.
Memmy! Memmy mem mem?
My name is Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the New Sporists. Before we go any further, rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa.
Too bad, Anaxa. That is what I'll call you.
Mem 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 mem. Mem mem mem.
Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Okay, ratio 2.0.
Mem mem.
The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable exalted truth. Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
I'm sorry, what now?
Oh, memmy mem mem?
Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price. In other words, this voice isn't created out of thin air.
Yikes.
Mem
That's because my precise calculations account for every possibility. I also know that you have already discovered the cause of the calamity at the Grove, the Black Tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars have been wiped. But that is where you're wrong. While the Black Tide was still approaching the Grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars. They are heading toward the holy city of Akama as we speak. Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the Grove. If all goes well, Cersei's core flame will reach Akama before long. But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core flame. And our mortal remains. And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Miss, judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory. Professor
Well, you see...
That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
You don't exactly have that. It said his name was Anaxagoras.
You don't have to take that too seriously. For some reason, he's especially particular about his full name.
Now, Sporus and alchemy refer
Professor
to...
Anaxa theorizes that all beings originate from the same source and have a similar composition, which in this case refers to the soul. He calls this theory Nesporism. It is an extremely complicated theory. You should get him to explain it himself if you're interested.
Oh, no, thank you.
Provided that he is still alive.
No, trust me, he's still alive. Everyone seems to have been evacuated.
Yes, that seems like the only good news so far. We can just focus on retrieving the core flame then.
Perhaps Anaxa did not manage to survive.
I do not wish to consider this possibility. Perhaps they were just unable to transfer the core flame, but managed to escape.
We have to go to the Luminary Throne.
It is located at the top of the giant tree, and is where Cersei's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there. But making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
Alright.
Right. Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way.
I would hope not, considering he has to split his soul to do that.
Alchemy is truly incredible.
Alright, look for things first.
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well. I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby, as we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe. We better remain cautious.
Don't be afraid, I have experience in ghost hunting.
Found it. The voice is coming from over there.
Oh, that's very specific. The White Dryads?
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way. Let's go check it out.
Ah, the garment maker. Only 2 nymphs. Well, of course, I haven't seen many nymphs around here. Divine Echo Romance. Chrysalis of Gold, Nestia. Weaving fates of hearts destined to meet. Purest beauty in your grace. Deepest passion in your heat. Okay then. Can we investigate? Thank you. A statue resembling an old man draped in robes seated in deep meditation. Resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in meditation, and capable of singing.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
BS Wars on streamboo.com. Remove the space. Add kips 0.
Okay, Spooky, you didn't need to say that. Hang on. Let me do a little something real quick. Do that. Fan. Bot band. Okay, back to it. Ooh.
Such a lively little bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
What a good-looking ghost.
What a smooth-talking child. I'll accept your praise.
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer my question.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute. Just call me Calypso. I greet you on behalf of the 7 sages and the litophagists.
What is? Hi, Professor.
Be careful. Even if the head of the litophagists has never shown their true identity before, we shouldn't trust this person so easily. The Weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell. Let me test her.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it. However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
That was really a debate.
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phynon of the New Sporists.
Phynon?
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place.
So that was lies?
What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phynon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate. Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive. I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answers? This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one. As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, that's truly an honor. As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend. So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
Okay. Ooh, nymph. Are there no more final exams? Okay, where's the water wheel thingy? I'm supposed to go this way? We're going down, not up, okay.
Is that the Chamber of Purifying Tears?
You have a good memory.
Why exactly did you bring us here?
My intention should be obvious. See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods. All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me. Indeed. Could it be that you actually do not know how to proceed?
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return? Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, We can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity. You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat. Although, it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain. I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, is that truthful enough for you?
No, she can't.
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed. As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are familiar with.
I cannot deny that. Miss, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me. If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
Have the character stand on a Cognos bloom to reach a higher location through its growth and cause it to go back down via the rewind ability. Cognos blooms sometimes become corrupted. Even after it has been rewound, it will still return to its state before the ability was used. Adonis Elevator. Okay, so I need you. At least you're here. Hello.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Burn it all. Watch your head.
I like that confidence. Watch over you and guide you on your path. How's this taste? Serenity is before me.
Forever doomed. I'll accept your punishment. I am struck. Forever doomed. Burn it all.
Okay.
The winds of battle never cease.
Okay, so we still are in the grove for otherwise silent. Okay. And if I perform a miracle here, I can cross, get this, but then there's nothing I can do here.
Your reward.
Huh? There are Ichor vessels stored here.
Ichor, that's how you say that? I say Ichor. Some sides of the Ichor vessel are covered with a fragrant membrane layer, which will break upon impact and cause the Ichor to flow out. When Ichor comes into contact with the flower bed, it will grow Cognos blooms. When rewinding, you can rewind both back to their original states. Each side of the Ichor vessel might be covered in different membranes. Destroying the membranes on different sides might generate different results. So if I poke it over here... I did not go over there! Okay, there's a flower bed there.
Flowers.
Let's see what's over here. Really, Mighty? You missed?
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
So feeble.
Spend freely.
I like that confidence.
All in. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Never do it! I'll accept your punishment.
So this is interesting. I mean, like I said, I kind of know the next boss we may be facing.
You on your path.
Burn it all. I am struck. Burn it all.
No dirty tricks, all right.
Though I gotta admit, having Mighty as like the main hitter of my team is pretty good.
How's this taste? Never do it. Conquer all lands. I'll accept your punishment. Burn it all.
All in. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Want to doubt farewell.
Never do it.
My friends?
Indulge yourselves!
No dirty tricks, all right. All in. Spend freely.
Burn it all. How's this taste? So feeble.
Ugh.
Watch your head. Bust.
Oh, finally the outbreak pops up. After this battle.
Fury upon you.
You know what? I'll get rid of this guy too while I'm waiting. Boop.
I'll accept your punishment.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Never do it.
Time to mix things up. Serenity is before me.
Burn it all.
My mouse died. Go figure.
Indulge yourselves!
No dirty tricks.
Through my blood.
All in.
Burn it all.
There we go.
I'll accept your punishment.
It's on me. Bust. Or maybe I'll take
Okay,
it all.
can't do that right now.
Want to doubt farewell.
Never do
Okay.
Winds of battle never cease.
So what can I do over here? Oh. This thing. Okay, got it. Engage.
How smart.
Thanks, Calypso.
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her. So this is the Golden Bough of Vows. I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
Don't worry, there are several Aeons that have my back.
If only they could interfere in the affairs of the Titans.
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
Memcal! Memmy mem mem! Memmy mem mem! Mem mem mem
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
Memmy Bunny Mem? Mem.
Is this the legendary Golden Bough of Vows?
We'll know once we test it. There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we take that path.
How do you know this place so well?
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
Hey!
No word for coward in the Kremnoan language.
Okay, so that's been open. We'll probably come back in. Hey, I saw you. Oh yeah, before I get too far, because I don't want to... Oh, come on, I still need to fight. Okay. So I need to consume Trailblaze energy, do a support battle, level up a relic, or complete Divergent Universe Simulated Universe. Okay. Well, then I've got all I can, because I'm not doing any of that right now.
We're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool? Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Right. Got it. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Mem! Memmy lit up.
How dazzling.
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans. So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bough of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
That is... indeed true.
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you? Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
Yes, I agree.
Great. Then, let's ride the water wheel.
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation. Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, Since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
Ah. I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity. I'll allow each of you to ask a question. But not the little bunny. So, ask away.
Not ma'am.
Well, in that case, miss, please go ahead.
You know what? Let's just get the true identity out of the way.
As I've previously mentioned, I'm one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany. If you think that this answer is insufficient, then I'll add to it. I'm the leader of the 7 sages. Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us. Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right, all right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of Shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete. All right, go ride the water wheel. I'll wait for you up there.
Okay, what am I supposed to do now? Is this not the right water wheel? Oh, this one. Okay, first, chest. Oh, you freaking... Okay, then. Oh, come on. Thank you.
Speaking of which, don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Memmy mem. Memmy mem.
Not too much. It's just that I seem to hear the sound of a bee buzzing around.
A bee, is it?
Memmy mem. Mem mem mem. Mem.
Forever doomed! Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Confidence. Now accept your punishment.
Serenity is before me.
Burn it all. I am struck. Forever doomed. My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Dirty. Watch your head. Spend freely. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Burn it all.
Time to mix things up. Torn to doubt farewell.
Forever doomed. Burn it all. Now accept your punishment.
It's of no consequence.
It's on me.
Serenity is before me. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Forever doomed. Fury upon you. Burn it all.
How's this taste?
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Double heals, huh? Another chest.
Take it, and buy some new armor for your tribe.
Gee, thanks, Mighty Mouse. Oh, goody, I found a calyx or something.
Forever doomed.
I didn't see it whenever I attacked.
Punishment.
How's this taste? Torn to doubt farewell.
Burn it all. I am struck. Forever doomed.
Spend freely. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Time to mix things up.
Burn it all. My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Watch your head.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Now accept your punishment.
The winds of battle never cease.
Okay, there it is. Blood of treasures. Okay, so we found the treasure calyx, which means we have to have found the knowledge and credit calyx already. Oh, goody. That's a different symbol too.
Problems are solved by taking action. That's the most basic principle.
Trian! Hang on. Ah.
Whoa! It's little Gray, little Cass, and the pink puppy!
Lady Trian, are you alright? Were you hurt?
No, Trian flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
Did you find an axe?
Yup. The spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trian seems to have found Nax. He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the white dryads from before. But since Trian was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
Thank you, Trian.
It seems like Lady Trian did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that?
She seems to be the head of the Lodophologists.
Oh, so you found a survivor! But the golden thread doesn't seem to be able to sense the person you're talking about. Mem! Mem, 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 mem. Mem! Mem, mem, mem.
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
Oh! Actually, Trian also found this. Could this be related to the person you're talking about?
This is a piece of burnt cloth.
Yup! Trian found it on a branch not long ago. Trian even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura. Trian doesn't think so. Because when Trian picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
Lady Trian, where is the aura gathered at right now?
It seems to be... Oh! A little higher and a little ahead of us!
Is that where the throne is?
The Dome of Devotion.
Okay, not the throne.
Calypso, just what are you hiding?
Alright, come here. Okay, there's a hand of Zagreus I can use. Okay, so I can't attack that until I get rid of the case. That's really what I need the Hand of Zagreus for, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. Oh. It's another statue.
Burn it all.
No dirty. Watch your head.
How's this taste? Torment and doubt farewell.
Forever doomed.
So, I've also been spoiled on who Calypso actually is. So the grand reveal isn't going to be that grand for me, but I'm not going to spoil it for anyone else who doesn't know.
I'll accept your punishment.
Time to mix things up.
So feeble.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
But yes, I know who we're about to meet. I know some theories behind them, and I know who Calypso is.
My friends? Indulge yourselves! Serenity is before me. Remember to.
But as I said, I'm gonna keep it spoiler free until we get to that part, and then I'll... Hopefully it'll be revealed, otherwise I can say what my thoughts are on it. But as of right now, we're all experiencing this for the first time, except, well, probably no one but me. So I'm not gonna go spouting off theories just yet.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Torment and doubt farewell. Remember to. Burn it
But still, Fully Trace Mighty does do some work.
It's on me.
Time to mix things up. Remember to. I'll accept your punishment. Serenity is before me. Watch over you and guide you on your path. Burn it all. So feeble.
Watch your head. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. All in.
Getting a little stretch in. Okay, that was all the enemies down here. Hehe.
My friends? Indulge yourselves! Burn it all.
No dirty
Torment and doubt farewell. Remember to it. I'll accept your punishment.
Although I'm trying to see where, because I want to say there was some sort of teaser about ratio in 3.1 that I think got redacted.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
It ain't over. Serenity is before me.
I keep seeing
Guide you on your path.
if there's anyone that I think could have been ratio that got changed.
Remember to. I'll accept your punishment.
It's on me.
Torment and doubt farewell. Burn it all. Fury upon you. Remember to. Serenity is before me. Burn it all.
The winds of battle never cease.
Another hidden passage. How many of these are there? That's also another symbol.
The golden thread is vibrating more and more violently.
That's the most basic.
Everyone, let's be even more cautious.
Oh, there. Take out these guys first. Because the last thing I want is to deal with these guys when I'm dealing with someone else.
I'll accept your punishment. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Spend freely. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Torment and doubt farewell. Remember to.
Watch your head. No dirty tricks.
I am strike. Remember to.
All in.
Serenity is before me. Burn it all. I'll accept your punishment.
It's on me.
guide you on your path.
Burn it all. Fury upon you. Forever to do. I'll accept your punishment.
Can't tell if he's saying now or I. Because I accept your punishment is one thing, but now accept your punishment is another one.
Time to mix things up. Serenity is before me.
Burn it all.
All in. Watch your head.
Conquer all lands. Forever to.
Okay, Mighty. Anything in the center? Nope, no nymphs. Let me just take a look around, make sure there's no nymph sighting. Just people passed out on the floor. Totally normal. Another person passed out on the floor.
There's no one... Hold on. The butterfly of divine mind is gone?
Dome of Devotion. Okay, so this is where the energy is coming from.
That can't be. Was it for fending off the black tide? Or perhaps...
Oh, hang on. We got ad break. Okay. Give it a few more seconds and then we'll get back into it. So... Alright, ad break is over.
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
No. How should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame. Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Circes.
But how are we going to prove it? Mem 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 mem.
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove and even Amphoreus know. Rather than worry about this, Lady Trianne, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be even farther ahead and higher up. Mem.
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
Even in the native myths of Amphoreus, it all boils down to sincerity brings miracles. Show genuine intent, and the butterfly will surely respond. Yet, regrettably, it remains unmoved. Do we also have to use some kind of special spell?
Let me give it a try. Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Nope. The butterfly still doesn't move an inch.
Lady Trianne, and even Mem? Where have they disappeared to?
Little Gray, little Cass, look over here, quick! Mummy is about to burst into flames!
What the fuck?
The voice seems to be coming from the Star Chase atrium.
I'm a coming, just doing stuff on my way down. Let me in. What's going on?
Little Gray, little Cass, it's bad. It's very bad! Mummy, I'm fine.
Lady Trianne, what exactly happened just now?
Trianne and Memmy were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby. But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded!
I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully they'll be of some use.
Memmy, Mem. Memmy, Mem. Memmy. Mem.
Okay, let's see. Hidden passage to the other side. What happens if I do this? I'm sorry, ma'am. Okay, so that's underwater for her. Them. So let's see what happens when I use the hidden passage. Path is blocked. Okay, so the only thing I have is to use this. And get across. That's an orb. Where's a Titankin? Oh, there it is. Hi.
Burn it up. My friends? Indulge yourselves! Now accept your punishment.
No dirty tricks will bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head. It's on me.
Serenity is before me. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Forever doomed through my blood. Burn it all. Forever doomed. Now accept your punishment.
The winds of battle never cease.
Okay, I can't get over there yet.
Take it.
Can't
Buy
get
some
over
new armor for your trouble.
Yes, I know.
It's connected! Let's hurry! Memmy is already bouncing around due to the heat!
I probably don't have enough power. Yep. Gotta do this the other way.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Gee, thanks. Okay, I have to get back down with the miracle first. Oh, hello, nymph. So there's something else I gotta get. This won't open. Okay. Activating this. This still is locked. Yeah, I can't get past there. Oh, there's an orb thing. I really need to look to see if I can find orb things first. Okay, Orby. Let's go. Come on. And down we go. Ooh, purification, okay. Now that should be unlocked. That's an orb thing. Down here.
Oh no, I'm starting to smell something delicious.
Mem!
Serenity is before me.
Burn it all. I am strike.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Forever doomed.
How's this taste?
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Torment and doubt farewell.
Burn it all. I'll accept your punishment. Forever doomed. So feeble. Conquer all lands.
How's this taste?
Burn it all.
Time to mix things up.
Forever doomed. It's over.
It's not. You need to stop saying that. There needs to be a different line for whenever he falls down, but he still has vengeance.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
I'll accept your punishment.
Easy. Mem. That's alright. Trian only just flew down.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is...
A remnant of Nestia's core flame. To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Whoa, where did you come from?
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated. It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
Lady Trian, how does the golden thread react to her?
Huh. There's no reaction at all.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me. All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
Another trial.
Mem. But we have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her. According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
As the golden bough water lily touches the amber, flame spills from its petals. Curiously, the fire does not consume the entire flower, only faint sparks gather at the tips, subtly burning.
How incredible.
Mem?
Oh yay, I don't have to go through all the song and dance. Thank God. Bye, Orby.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers. In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
It's a success! Hat has appeared.
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
The sound of a butterfly's wings.
I'll be back shortly. Of course, our promise still stands. But now, it's time for me to sacrifice myself. If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite. Farewell, my love.
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much. Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Cersei's, right?
Yep.
Mem.
Oh my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial at last. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
The riddle-like trials, your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and the head of the Litophagus is actually called Medea and not Calypso.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
Because I did not believe that Circes would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide and would do us harm. Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Oh, the reason's quite simple. I needed your help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed, and it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it. As I could not do anything about him, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the Golden Bough of Vows, and sealed another in the Amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers. As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body, which is in dire need of repair.
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me. Especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove so that they would not be able to harm others. His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life. Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right? What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form, and you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Akama. We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne, together in one go.
But, Circes, aren't you the reason Titan?
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god. I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Just leave it to me. Buying time is my specialty.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne. Turn the Golden Bough of Vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason. I'll leave it to you, children of humanity. May you be blessed with good fortune.
It seems like a fierce battle will be inevitable.
Don't worry, Trian will protect everyone!
So I was also spoiled on something else, and I don't want it to occur, but I know it's going to.
Ahead lies the Luminary Throne. And also, the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Ma'am, Memmy, what's wrong? Ma'am.
Is this Professor Anaxa?
My eyes can no longer see. No matter. All I have to do is to place this body at the core of the array. For the sake of Amphoreus. Die with me, Titan.
So... Clay was right.
Ma'am.
Cersei's was right. He's indeed here.
Who is this black-robed guy?
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Cersei's was talking about. The black sword and cloak. The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
You're not demigods.
No, we're not. Thanks for noticing.
Stand down or die.
Ma'am.
Things will get better once the Titan attacks.
That's right. Let's do our best to buy time for Cersei's.
Trian will also protect everyone! Trian is brave!
Trian!
Miss. Only this time, may death protect us. Be careful.
One slash. Two slashes. Three slashes are enough.
Oh,
Who
goody.
exactly are you?
So watch your head. Let's see who remains. Burn it up.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
In the mood for another beating?
Actually, let's go ahead and pop this.
Like a good brew, full-bodied and sweet. My friends? Indulge yourselves! It ain't over. Serenity is before me.
Show me your courage. Forever do it!
So powerful. Cersei's was right.
Let this place witness glory.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or
Yeah, you
maybe
have to
I'll
turn
take
into
it
firewood and offer it to an axe or something. I don't know.
I am struck. Forever do it.
Step up, let's see ya.
Dying soul. Now accept your punishment.
Return to the great dream. Offer your souls to the fire.
Not good.
Be reduced
In that case.
Can't be killed in a single blow. You are indeed no ordinary human.
How annoying. Children of humanity.
Don't waver now.
Let's just destroy them. One
by one.
Guide you on your path. Nice like a good brew. Full-bodied and sweet.
Okay, I'm gonna pause here because we have an ad break. Oh, freaking man. Okay. So that was amazing. Of course, an axe would pull his hand through whoever this guy is. But yeah. Oh, this is getting good. Am I still really only at the... Yeah, well, I'll check it later.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity.
witness glory.
What a pity.
Professor Naxa? No. It's Cersei's.
Nice freeze frame.
Through my blood, dying soul. Now accept your punishment. Forever do it.
All will one day return to the great dream.
Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Burn it all.
Time to mix things up.
I can't die, but thanks.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Forever do it.
Return to the great
No
dream.
dirty trick.
One who has lost his shadow?
Everyone, watch each other's back.
I'll play along.
Dying soul. Fate now accepts your punishment.
It's on me.
Step up, let's see ya.
Burn it all. Fury upon you.
No dirty. Watch your head.
I'm about to be overwhelmed. Fighting is so much more tiring than thinking.
Yeah, thing.
On your path. Nice like a good brew, my friends? Indulge yourselves!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
In the mood for another beating? How's this taste?
I can't die, but thanks.
Spend freely.
Remember to all but one day to return to the great evil.
Watch your head.
It ain't over. I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Burn it all. Dying soul, now accept your punishment.
Wait, is his vengeance form considered a summon?
Truly exhausted.
Return to the victory.
We've almost got him. No, there's no phase 2, thank God. Ooh, that is definitely a nice freeze frame. Is this where it happens?
This is bad.
Century Gate, open!
Tree, Trian! Shortly after, in Akuma.
Phew. That was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Akuma unharmed.
I never want to leave the holy city again.
Little Cass, my head, it still hurts. Sorry, I know you told me not to open the gate.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trian. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
I feel awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
Lady Trian, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
All this noise and commotion. Akuma hasn't changed a bit, has it?
Are you Professor Anaxa?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the New Sporists.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that. Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Circes.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame. Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
That is indeed my duty. But I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman. But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
Why do you have to do it before meeting Aglaya?
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove. She's always been that cold-hearted. My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
I just noticed the center of his chest is sparkly. I know that was kind of a joke, that I've seen online, but
You intend to do it without her knowledge.
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face. Are you going to stop me, Castorus?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
okay, so map part 4.
Hello. And you are?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Callinicus's wife, right?
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Ma'am, Callinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
So... did he manage to defend the Grove?
Huh?
This is the first thing you ask after hearing of his passing?
Yes. He managed to protect Cersei's core flame at the cost of his life.
I see. I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos. Death and sacrifice are things I've learned to face with composure. You know, Callinicus, even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me? I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
I'm really sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday. With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide, and seek vengeance for my husband.
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you the father of Kenani and Artakama?
Ah, yes. Did my daughters cause trouble at school again?
Oh no.
Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together. What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble? If they refuse to apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
Well, that's me. I'm getting all teary-eyed as well.
Mr. Fabio. The Black Tide took Kenani and Artakama.
What?
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove.
As the Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove, I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still a heroine, wasn't she?
What's wrong? I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the city, and I've got my hands full.
Mister, we're sorry to bother you, but...
Wait, Lady Casters, did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
Keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father, old Titus.
Really?
A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what? My old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time. Just up and left me behind. That old man. I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. All my effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye. That bull-headed old man, stubborn as a mule.
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
Good work, Miss. And Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaia.
All right. I'll lead the way.
He's careful, not the spirit thief.
I'm even taller than Kefali now.
Aglaia's not going to be happy. Where's Aglaia?
Miss Castoris, my lady, you're back.
My lady? Really?
Hello. We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaia. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
My apologies, Miss Castoris. Lady Aglaia has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
That's just great. She refuses to even see me. Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaia order you to take me directly to prison?
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
Goody. messages. You writing literature now?
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Castorus, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know, I'll take my leave for today. That Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Please be careful. Akama isn't the Grove. This place
is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
Miss, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the Grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the Black Tide head-on.
Trouble is my old friend by now.
Black Tide is not just an enemy of Akama, but all of Amphoreus. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Crymnos. Nikedor's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes. The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steel his resolve soon.
And the Black Robe Swordmaster.
Lady Treeby once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphoreus to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places. As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos. I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths. Speaking of Thanatos, Miss, there is something else I wish to verify with you. You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death. A poison shunned by all living beings. Yet when you caught me in the grove...
Oh, that's right, I did.
I'm curious why you weren't affected by my power, Miss.
Now that you mention it, I think the same thing happened in the Vortex.
My apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos? Miss, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
The scholar manifested in the grove and doused that radiating blaze. Ugh. Crisis experience through your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Okay. So let's go ahead because we have a few memories we can put in.
Mem. Mem.
pressed that button, it didn't work. Oh my goodness, I have a bunch. One for Finon, of course. In Amphoreus, untitled statues are a prevalent sight. As for the inspiration behind these statues, there are said to be the clay figures that Kefli made at the world's creation. They made clay figures in their likeness, bestowed upon them the breath of life, and allowed the golden divinity to flow of their blood to course through. Thus, the very first mortals roamed Earth. Again, this place doesn't have a concept of Earth, so why is it called Earth? Received the gods' mercy while recognizing the sorrows of this world. In front of a statue, the people of the Holy City beheld a man. Finon of Elysiae, sorry. He never spoke of his origins, only using this name to nonchalantly identify himself.
Not really his name, is it?
People cast sidelong glances at him, their minds swirling with doubt. The man merely responds with a breezy smile, neither confirming nor disproving their speculation. Finon is a soldier, one with divinity coursing through his veins. Responding to the Gold Weaver's rally call, he traveled along and far to reach the Holy City, eager to bring light to the hero's path.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust.
Ballads reach him through the breeze, and those soft voices meant for him, and he responds in kind.
No matter. My existence is of little consequence.
Hades Elysiae, the man's hometown, shrouded in secrecy just like his past. Some have searched for this distant village, yet found it neither written about nor passed down through song. In every nostalgic reflection, the man crafted a vision of paradise with his exquisite poetry. Yet within the ancient texts of the Holy City, the history of that frontier village remains more obscure than the days to come. In the far-off future, the land of Amphoreus will bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, the man will inscribe an eternal mark in the Chrysos epic. Yet his real name may never be heard in this world again.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
Some too losing themselves at the very beginning of their journey. Finon, okay. Next up, Aglaia. Oh, fun. Oh my goodness, I have two for her? Akma, a city that warriors look back upon before marching towards the battlefield, the holy city, the sanctuary of all the citizens. Just as the poets of the cities have sung,
The epitome of magnificence, unbounded benevolence.
And the beauty of the holy city is like Aglaia herself, dressed in finery and noble birth. She is the dressmaker of Akama, the one who weaves with the golden threads.
But there's one thing she'll never be able to achieve.
A jealous whisper can be heard.
She will never be able to produce something seamless.
Golden threads quiver, and a gentle wind rustles by her ear. She maintains her silence, but others fan the flames. Is that so hard? Her scissors and ruler are better than any garment maker, sculpting forms as perfect as the gods themselves.
Lady Aglaia, grace our eyes with your most elegant creation.
Ingratiating words do not sit well with me, nor do duplicitous machinations.
Her gaze splits across the sea, equally regarding every member of the public. Stoa. They used to wonder how exactly do her eyes perceive if something is beautiful or not. As with the whole city that is perpetually bathed in light, how do people tell apart cozy mornings and frosty nights? For the Weaver, the answer lies in her golden threads. Golden threads of the goddess of romance now serve as her hands and eyes. The colors of the world, intertwined with the undertones of human hearts, come flooding toward her. These golden threads are no less prideful than the master they now belong to.
As long as the thread has form, it is enough to craft seamless finery.
Be it stitched finely and tightly, or cut cleanly with a single stroke.
Hardly a challenge. None of these pose a challenge.
The rhyme rolls off like seams, like the soft sigh from lips. The one who weaves gold gazes past me, fixed on something much further. The network of threads that intertwine in between all the heaven and earth. The only challenge that she relentlessly dedicates herself to is weaving the fate of Akuma into a flawless, seamless outcome. A long line stretched across the square. Merchants, shopkeepers, and even high society elite, all lined up without distinction. At the head of the line was the path to Aglaya's abode. Is the Holy City's fashion trendsetter going to reveal her newest masterpiece?
She's about to get rid of her failed pieces!
Now I see why the Holy City is free of worries. Even as the inn nears, they're still obsessed with lavish clothing.
New to Akuma, a visitor from elsewhere ends up utterly bewildered at the sight. It is said that a family of priests who worship Nestia go way back with the Weaver. But her impeccable gift for weaving isn't meant to serve anyone's pursuit for pleasure. What was once a secret duty was misunderstood by the beauty-obsessed, who mistook fallen shreds for priceless treasures.
Are flawed creations really still worth the people's adoration?
The Weaver shakes her head. She seems to have forgotten something. It is precisely the flawed hero who walks ahead of the crowd, who casts a long shadow over the world and who strides toward everlasting daylight. There are, nevertheless, people whom the Weaver is willing to sew and tailor for. Her conditions are beauty as sharp as a blade, and the pursuit of beauty.
Me! I want to be showered with a thunderous ovation and lots of flowers.
A melodramatic poet speaks out.
I want to stir her emotions.
The voice of a blushing young boy.
Do I fit the bill? My sister and I are refugees from the Abyss. I want to get a pair of shoes for her.
A seated child speaks up. Next to him is a barefooted girl, staying silent with her head kept low. Unfortunately, golden threads are wonderful, willful things. They are never swayed by sympathy or pity. A tense, worried look surfaces on the young child's countenance. A speck of dirt on his face brought back memories of a past encounter.
Go.
The Weaver
Go
begins.
To the 3 children in the city.
A message as messengers of Yanis. Okay, I guess I won't finish that then. Hello, Trippy. 2 for you as well. Gosh dang it. In the corner of Akuma, the newly arrived traveler stops for a moment. He rubs his eyes.
1, 2, 3? There's 3 identical children?
The 3 children have differing smiles. One is beaming, one has a shrewd grin, and one is smiling serenely. Yet each of them looks just as mysterious as the other 2.
Stranger, welcome to the Holy City. We will show you the way forward.
Trebos. This is a name not mentioned for some time. Only the elderly priests of Yanisopoulos know the true significance of this name.
High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
As music from his hometown plays, the smiling children gather around the old man. They wish that the twilight breeze will carry away all tales of sadness. The end times loom like a dark cloud, hanging over the holy city's residents and shrouding them with worry.
Hello, do you need our help?
Like torches dancing in the wind, the children illuminate the alley. They wipe away the woman's tears, babies sleep amidst whispers, and on the windowsill of those in prayer, their light footprints remain. Citizens call them the
pillars of Akama.
Yet they simply shake their heads.
There's no need to be so somber. How about we play a game together? Guess who we are?
3 soared and landed in front of townsfolk.
You're Trian.
No,
An old man says.
Treenan.
Treenan is the quietest of the trio.
Are you Treenan?
A young girl asks.
Wrong. We're actually Trian.
Trian is the most spirited of the trio.
Then you must be Treeby.
The child shouts.
You're right. Good job.
Treeby is as enthusiastic as she is adorable. It matters not whether they can tell the trio apart. Of the most importance is their sincere smiles.
We will show you the path to take.
The children fly ahead, guiding the lost back to the main road. So you literally show people the right path to take.
You're lucky. You merely took a wrong turn.
The children flew before me. It was rare to see them so quiet.
However, there are many more unfortunate souls who have lost their direction in life.
There was once a dying soldier on the battlefield who wished to bid farewell to his lover in a distant city far away. The child leaned toward the soldier and said nary a word as she listened to his final words of comfort. As for the other 2 children, they were in the city, beside a bed upon which a woman was lying in eternal rest, wailing uncontrollably. Not only did the 3 children share each other's senses, their souls are also interconnected. When one is filled with grief, the other 2 will burst into tears as well.
Perhaps we should tell you some happy tales instead.
The child wipes away her tears of reminiscence.
Our greatest talent is performing Amphoreus' nursery rhymes.
But those nursery rhymes have been told over and over that any literature child could recite them by heart. Literate. The child gently flicks my forehead.
You should be reflecting on the nursery rhyme author's heartfelt intentions instead.
In the lush land by God's chosen, giants raise their glasses and toast. People commonly see the children riding on enormous flaming rockets, looking like shooting stars blazing through the holy city.
Dangerous.
An old man worriedly wishes that the children would stop.
Not Treenan.
The quiet one shakes her head.
That's Trian.
An exuberant one raises her hands.
Stop nagging.
The mischievous child pouts.
Can't I just play with something I've created?
Every child in the world loves to play, and Trebos is no exception. Every child in the world is afraid of pain, yet Trebos tries to act tough.
Initially, there were many more of us. The others have merely gone one step ahead.
The children swore that they were already adults, yet they carelessly hit the city gate. They cried out in pain together. The tripart prophecy is but a distant ritual, and the crisis war a painful dream. Echoes from the gate of infinity occasionally jolt her awake, and the distant troubles of her identical sisters sometimes inspire uncertainty within her. A new journey only begins when the previous one comes to an end. Despite time marching forward endlessly, the children always manage to stay true to their hearts. There is all that remains of one another. Okay, so that's how many tales there are, I guess. Only one for casters, okay. I see a sword that grants death, a shackle of destiny. Next to the silver-haired girl, worshipped at the demise's hollow. The sword stained with unknown blood, lying shattered and snapped. The shackles chained pale wrists, dotted in thickening rust. Priest asked with shaking voice, "Upon whose fingertips will the butterfly perch?" The girl never answers, like death itself, wreathed in silent solemnity. People often say that dying is to meet the palm and the hand of shadow, and dreaming is to brush their finger a little. And the mirages when the girl petted death, she sees black waterfalls foaming and bellow, pouring down from a chasm in the sky where a solitary tower withstands a torrent shallow. When she wakes, she can still feel the water's freezing touch and the cacophonies below. Like the wail of the dead and the howl of beast in confusion, delirium, and clamorous hollow. The girl's embrace is not meant for the living. Thousands have entered the eternal sleep in her arms, granting to the death solace and dignity. She mentions ferocious warrior feared in battle.
She did not go with a smile, but to me she cursed. Oh, life's end, how ugly you are, how despicable.
And from that day on, she adorned herself. Her dress, white as the radiant moon, became always dotted with flowery petals.
For if death cannot be avoided,
so says the girl,
I wish it could contain beauty more plentiful.
Among the manifest rites about death, the one she knows with most intimacy are burial rites. One burial of unfamiliar countenance after another wherever she presided. From the angelic visage of a babe passed in the cradle to the despairing eyes of the mother drowned in sorrow. From the scars of a war-battered general's torso to the unending tears pouring from his bereft widow. Yet she remembers not a single living human she had seen. Even in the mirror, she thinks of her own face strange, with an alien glow. And the countless words buried in forgetfulness, the only thing she manages to gleam is a mockery to fate, a sarcastic whistle.
Stay alive.
When she cast aside the shackles and stepped beyond Adonia, a deja vu most violent seizes her whole. Did she perchance conduct some previous escape? Illusions dance across her eyes. She had once drifted into an endless river, then drove her single boat out of the deluge. She had wandered in the battlefield covered in corpses, then recovered the path to life. Why must one escape over and over again? She now knows the answer and quivers, for it is a ludicrous surmise. The woman embodying death walks this world, only because she knows she must stay alive. But alas, at the time, she knows not. Okay. Really? Fine then. Don't underestimate me. I'm the master staying up late. Okay. So I just have one more path. Wait, something new? Oh, something more about Mighty? Why didn't that show up? Since which day did he become known as Mighty? His strength rivaled all lands, but the man pays no heed. For only the authority of a king can end another king, and only strife can end strife. The torrent of conquest crosses the barrens, yet with homeland's blood is destined to be stained. None dare to shake his hand in greeting, for his hands burn as the blazing sun, soaked in the might of the flames. What a mighty feat it is! In the aftermath of defeat, the man digs graves for deceased soldiers, burying thousands with his own hands. In that fight, he crushed all invading blades with his fists. A body immortal may never fall, but tears of pain in his heart still flow.
His years of drifting made him detest water's waves.
They said, and that is the reason he's so unwilling to weep. But in Andonia's blizzards, he once did cry, a tear shed among the storm and frost, that bloomed into a lily stained with blood. Like his undying body, the flower never wilts. In time, the entire world will turn to ash. This haughty man shall be the one to leave behind the world's final beauty, though none are willing to believe. Unlike his kin, those patterns are carved with his blood. A matter so suspicious it stirs the ambitions of the mundane.
A blade that can cut through the mighty must be enough to slay gods.
People to this day still seek it, yet it's simply a tradition he follows closely. Do not let your enemy notice that you are bleeding, and thus convince them that you are someone unsurpassed, a warrior supreme.
Apart from Kremnos' traditions, what do you have left?
The white-haired friend once asked. The man goes silent and still, his gaze burning into the horizon, looking for a distant past. In his days wandering, the same question was asked by thousands upon thousands, and he never denied.
That is why I walk on this path.
Okay, I'm gonna be here all night. I'll just do this on my off time. Let's collect all the... Alright, so I have 20 pulls right now. Of course, I'm saving them for Casterus whenever she comes out. Let's head back to the Astral Express. Oh my goodness. It's been almost 4:30. Jeez. Okay. Let me move over here. And I'll just end out for tonight. So thank you everyone so much for coming in and watching. Unfortunately, we'll have to do more 3.1 next week. I was hoping to get it all done in one night, but apparently I'm not going to do that. At least got a majority of the way done. I just have 5 more chapters to go through. So hopefully that won't take too long. But anyways, thank you all so much for coming in. I hope to see you all tomorrow night. Bye-bye.